It's just struck 8.
Do you think that's a thing many people in the world are trying to achieve?
No.
We want information.
No.
I'll catch you later. Thanks for doing that.
Not a problem, Malcolm. Very great.
Brilliant. Sorry.
Welcome.
Would you prefer me to go on? I'm sure these gentlemen would be most intrigued to hear of your little jaunt to Paris in March 1958.
You're bluffing. You don't know anything about Paris in 1958. You're just trying to psych me out. Okay. Oh, I've got to turn the camera on, don't I? Mad Moose says, prepare for demonetization. Yeah. Thankfully, this is always going to be a scrub tier stream, so no monetization, no ads, ideally. But yeah, right. Switch. Hi, how's it going? Yes. Sorry, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things, and more specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is a game engine for playing older games on newer systems, mostly narrative-based ones, and more specifically, it's about adding support for Macromedia Director, which is a very popular engine used by many games from the 1990s all the way to the 2000s. Well, I say games, multimedia presentations, kiosks, artworks, you know, you name it, it was probably used in that. Yeah, and we're gonna go back into Virtual Nightclub in a little bit, but I'm probably gonna just start off by like showing what I spent most of the week working on. Now, to the jaundiced eye, it may look like coming into this stream, I've done no work, and we're basically exactly where we were last time when we finished off. Nothing could be more further than truth. As look, I'll run this, and you can see what I've spent basically the last week working on. It's actually something very important, something that I've been really desperately needing for maybe the past 2 years, and I finally, I don't know, I guess running into a few bugs in Virtual Nightclub finally pushed me over the edge to just sit down and write it. It's this here. Look at this movie. Isn't it beautiful? And it's gone. That was, in fact, some automatic unit testing for directors, just like the internals of Director. More importantly, it's something you can run in Windows 3.1, and you can run it in ScummVM, and you can check to see if the events are happening in the right order. So previously, like, what would happen before is every time I touched the event system, I would have to like breathe into a paper bag a bunch, try and remember, you know, think back to like all of the games which had like weird edge cases, and then just remember to check them to see if I hadn't like messed them up. Now what we can do is, now they've got this kind of framework, I can just find the insane edge case in the game, make a tiny like test stub, and add it to the test repo, which then means that, and yeah, like the movie basically like plays by itself. It simulates like moving the mouse and clicking the mouse. So like all of these tests are about kind of determining the order of like when the mouse click handlers are running, which is like until now we've had like a big issue where the mouse, I don't know, basically when you moved and clicked the mouse, like ScummVM would ahead of time try and establish, oh, okay, you clicked on this thing, therefore I'm going to put on the queue, run, you know, the handler associated with that cast member you clicked on. Like, the problem is that doesn't work, because what'll happen is you can click on something, that runs a handler, and then the handler goes, okay, I want to switch out this cast member here, and I want to move these things all around the screen, etc., etc. And then when you get to the mouse up, like the mouse button up handler, everything's changed, and none of the scripts that you expect to be there are there anymore. So yeah, that was kind of like the root cause of a whole bunch of troubles that we were having. But so yeah, with this new unit testing framework, I was able to basically rip out the entire mouse event handling system and adjust it so it kind of ran in like just before it was about to start, as opposed to, you know, running in advance. So, and previously, like, something like this would have just taken me like a month, maybe like a week to like just mess around, and then like another 3 weeks to ensure that I didn't screw up and break a bunch of stuff. So yeah, after I managed to I spent like 6 days putting the unit test framework together, and then it took like a day and a half to do a first pass port of all the mouse logic. So I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, and the tests at the moment, all they currently do is they just they check to see if things are being run in the correct order. But it can. I have added the ability to take screenshots as well. So the next plan I think is going to be adding in some rendering stuff as well, like moving sprites around the screen, and yeah, seeing that all the events for that happen properly. Yeah, so anyway, that's kind of what I spent the week on doing, and then like by today I was like, oh yeah, I started work on Virtual Nightclub today. I should probably try and get something done in the interim, and I ended up having to like go out and do a bunch of errands today. So we're basically, I have checked it out. It does run. It does, and I think that it is. We were running into an issue last week where when you tried to load a saved game, it was, yeah, like it would try and quit the game immediately because, and that was caused by like the click handler being in the wrong order. It doesn't do that anymore, mercifully, so we can load save games. Mad Moose asks, says automated testing is great when it works. How do you establish ground truth? Very easy. Like all we do, right, is we go into Real Director, because Real Director is always the source of truth. And yeah, inside Real Director we can like, I'll show you like one of the tests that I put together. And oh yeah, I gotta do it from in here. Jeez, my Windows 3.1 machine feels like it's getting slower and slower each time I open it. But yeah, so here in D4 unit, like if I open up like what's test 7? Is test 7? Okay, test 7's like a reasonably complicated one, but you can see here we've got like a global script here, and like the very first thing it does is it like starts the test. So in this one it's like checking to see the cascade operations of mouse down and mouse up. So yeah, it's fairly involved, but it's basically checking. There's like 5 different places you can have a mouse down script, which is you can have one as like a primary like it's called a primary handler, but basically you can set it in code. You can have one that is attached to the sprite. So there is, you know, like one here that is attached to the sprite of the button. You can have one that's attached to the cast member itself. So if you go in here and hit script, then there's another pair in here. And then on top of that, you've got the frame script, which is like the little script that you've got up here on every frame. And then at the top level, you've got global scripts. And you have by default, it'll just try and use the first one it finds, but there is the option of being able to just keep going to the next one and the next one. And yeah, so that's essentially what we're doing here. We are logging the event order in Real Director. So if you have like a look at like what I've got here in these like test stubs, so you'll see here that like in this mouse down handler, I've basically got an assert, which is checking this magic global counter, and essentially like every time it hits one of these handlers, it'll increase the, you know, this variable ev count by 1. But you'll notice here that like all these asserts, they're checking to see that it's equal to a specific number. So that, and that's basically just checking to see, are these handlers being called in the correct order? And you can see here that if I like open up the message window and run it just here in Director. Ooh, it failed all of them. Why did it fail all of them? Shouldn't have failed all of them. Oh, is it because F count is the wrong one? Ooh. That's strange. Hang on. There we go. Past that time. I'm guessing like, yeah, running it inside Director is kind of a little weird because, for instance, like you don't get the very first enter frame event, but you can see here, like, yeah. So basically you design your tests so that they pass in like real Director, and then just start running them in ScummVM, and then just check to see that that it's all lined up. So yeah, I've made like 11 tests so far, and they all pass, which has been good. Which has been good for the refactor. Probably going to add a bunch more, and yeah, as I mentioned, like you have the ability to take screenshots. I just have not done any screenshot taking tests yet. The idea there would be then we can do like visual regression of like, we can run the test suite and then we can go, oh, okay, it looks slightly different in real Director than it does in ScummVM. But yeah, got a ways to go before we're doing that. But yeah, this event, like being able to tell like what events occur in which order, oh my god, it is so much less stressful making changes now. I feel like I don't have to worry about anywhere near as much crap just to get by. Anyway, all right, so yes, we're working through Virtual Nightclub, which is a 1997, I think, game that was originally thought lost media until 2016, where someone found a copy. It is 3 CDs. It is probably the most complicated Director game that I have tried to fix to date. Even more complicated than Dark Eye, which was the previous winner for needless complexity. And the game itself is also pretty difficult. So I'm going in with the assistance of L5's wonderful Unofficial Visitor's Guide, which is a very nicely put together package explaining, I guess, the history of the game, and also including a walkthrough with screenshots, which is what I need because I'm baby. Okay, that out of the way. All right, let's get back into it. Yeah, there's still going to be a bunch of glitches. All I can say is I'm sorry. That is part of the nature of Virtual Nightclub. Like, there's probably we have fixed a big glitch that was happening before, where the screen would just randomly start turning around forever, which was again tied to the click handler being broken, or being, not dealing with that scenario properly. But we still get a few flickery graphics here and there, and I think we still have the issue we can't drag things out of the inventory, which may be a problem. But anyway, we'll see. Okay, so development. Okay, debug flags. I'm going to say event xObject. We're not going to do lingo exec because the game runs at like a snail's pace. Like, I think it's mostly because there's a logging system, that's what we need to do today. We need to figure out how to make the cheats work. More specifically, we need to figure out how to turn on logging, because I fixed the cheats. I fixed the cheats last stream, so we can enable the flag, but we cannot. What we really want to get going is the special logging system, because like all the scripts in this game have logging attached to them, but we don't see it unless we turn on cheats. So that's what we need to do. Debug level 5. DNC. Fingers crossed we don't get any crashes. Oh, and yeah. Oh yeah, I've got the desktop volume cranked down, but if the game is too loud, let me know the game is too loud, because, yeah. This game's a loud one. Watch the fun introduction just for kicks. I did have like a little bit of a look at L5's stream where he was showing off quite a lot of the features of this game, and I was actually shocked to know this game does have a plot. There is actually a story involving the residents of the virtual nightclub and your attempts to solve a crime, or at least I guess piece together what happened. But I'm not sure if you actually need to solve it, or if you just need to kind of like touch enough story markers that it says, oh yes, you solved the mystery, but whatevs, we'll find out. Okay, so back into here. Yeah, this I gotta figure out why, because now I'm gonna have to like click the screen. Oh no, there we go. It's less temperamental than before. Yeah, okay, so we want to skip past this nonsense. Load. Where do we want to load from? Okay, so we've done that. We've done the Doc Martens game. Probably want to load from Missing Hand. I think that's where we were from before. See, I should have probably like numbered those games.
I tried.
Oh yeah, this.
I told you, I need the SD chip.
What? Oh. Needs the SD chip. Okay. I think we missed a step last week. So, we're gonna go back this way.
You need anything? Just call.
Ah, dang it, yeah.
Got permission for this zone?
Time zone 1.
What? Oh, okay, so the gun just, like, boots you back to time zone 1. Oh, but we need, okay, we need a,
Want a time warp?
yes, I need a blue time trumpet from here, so I can go to time zone 2. Yeah, so the white time trumpets are kind of like, you know, victory point type items, which you need to get like 16 out of 32, I think, to finish the game. The blue time trumpet brings you ahead by 1 time zone. And it also, the animation loops many times, which probably should try and figure out why that's going on. Oh, come on.
Time zone 2.
Okay, so we're in time zone 2. Now, apparently if we go in here... we can give this character, nice. There we go. So yeah, the nice Raver zapped his, well, he zapped a little kind of handheld thing with his doof stick, and I think what that means, yeah, we can now pick the times. Oh my god, yeah, okay, we can now pick the time zone we want to be in. So let's say we want to go to like time zone 4. Yeah, time zone 4. Wanna Okay. So we've broken the inventory, but... Oh, really broken. Oh no, there we go. So, okay. Time zone 4. Handler... ooh, okay. Right, okay. So we've run... Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna stop it there. So what happened there, right, was that when I clicked the time zone, we ran into a lingo error, which is basically that's I mean, this technically can happen, but usually when like we get an error like this, it basically means that some other script has failed in a, or you know, we've hit some edge case which meant that another script has failed in a certain way, and then that error has carried forward to here where it caused it to crash. So yeah, we definitely need to figure this out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and change areas. I think that was what caused the inventory to reset.
How's it going, Torch?
Bobby hounds me, Max doesn't pay me. Everybody wants my spot. I'm sick of it.
Oh, I could get a new Torch.
Somehow I don't think my dress fits your size.
Hey, that's virtual showbiz.
That's virtual showbiz. Good to see. Got a cameo from Tism there. Oh, what's his name? Silver Robert Webb. Just having a wander through. I really need to. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, that reset the inventory, so we can now. All right, now what I want to do? I want to turn debugging on. Which is gonna fill the lower screen with. It's gonna fill the debug log with crap, and I want to turn on strict mode. And that'll cause the debugger to pop open as soon as we hit the crash condition. So, click the top right, and then I want to go to time zone 4. There we go. Okay, so here is our crash. I see, okay. So yeah, the crash is it's trying to add a cast member, a cast member ID to a number. If I recall correctly, in Lingo you are allowed to do this, but it isn't what you'll expect. It'll just, this always rounds to 0, but we have it as a crash condition, which I think in this instance probably better, because like very rarely do you want to like alias this as 0. You know, if that's happening, it's usually a mistake. Oh, okay, and it's going to be related to the cursor code. Because, like, the way that the cursor code is set up... Or basically, like, with the cursor code, you can set, like, a bitmap cast member for, like, mouse, like, hovering, and then a bitmap cast member for, like, or active and inactive or something like that, which I think is what these two things are. And we... Yeah, okay, so we're what? Okay. Oh, right, okay. So, essentially, yeah, I'm guessing somewhere along the lines, like, we were meant to just store the numbers in here, and then we got the cast members instead, and that's caused, like, a ton of trauma that we don't want. Because, like, where is it getting this from? Okay. Let's have a look. Games. Director 4. Virtual Nightclub and green shared. Globals. Hang on. wait, nav curse. Yeah, so it's got inheritance. Everyone's favorite part of OOP, just having many scripts that just depend on one another in insane ways. Right, okay, so it's yeah. So we have CL, which is like the cursor list. And then we set it to like the cursor of sprite C. Right, okay. So what got pushed in as, okay, so this argument, is these two things, which I'm pretty sure is wrong. It should be just two numbers. Because it is currently, okay, so 1116. Okay, and that calls anycurse, which then is called from 1573. God, this game has way too many scripts. But mercifully, we have project arrays, which allows us to actually just read it instead of as assembly, which would have been, or bytecode, which would be, take longer. Menu TZ. Okay. So anycurse gets called with G cursor list. So like what is so where's G cursor list getting set? Because that's a global, isn't it? That's not set in here. Oh wait. Yeah, looks like an implicit global. Okay. So we have G cursor list. Not really. Is that just kind of... Is that just... Oh no. Yeah, okay. So G cursor list is set like long before we had anything to do with it. So I think I can have a nose around the script and see if there's any other clues for how that gets set, because that seems like a big deal. Okay, we've got stuff that's like getting stuff from the cursor list, but what about like filling the cursor list? Putting things in the cursor list. Get a, like, it's all getting from the cursor list. Oh, here we go. Okay. Could it be here in init cursors? Set G cursor. Oh, maybe this is correct. But if this is correct, then like What in the... What? What? Oh, well, I say this is correct, but we may as well just check. So if we make a new one of these, we're going to make a new sprite. We're going to call it Sterence. That's our new sprite. We are now going to have a look in the message window to see what happens if we go put cast Sterence. Okay, and it provides a cast handler. And if we go put cast Sterence +1, we get 0, because that's how these things kind of yeah, that's how these things kind of work out. So I'm not seeing anything there which would suggest that would necessarily... I guess what's happening is wrong. Maybe we just need to... Maybe it is literally just trying to add... Like, animate nav cursor. Go back to that. Like, what the hell is that all about? Yeah, so it gets the it gets the first item from the list. It then changes it like this. So what could be happening here is that maybe this list has been, or like whatever this thing is, has been changed in advance, because we already have like, I mean, we have set CL to dir. It's frustrating because I get what they want to do. It's very obvious what they want to do. Yeah, because they've got up to this point. Cursor of sprite C is CL. Except C is... because we only went through the first branch. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, okay. It's frustrating because I know what it's like. I know what they want to do. They're just not doing it. And maybe what we need to do here is just... Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to change that piece of code so that it doesn't crash, but it does give a warning. Lingo. Where was it? It was in not supported between types. Not supported between types. Yeah, because it's doing the get align type thing. hang on. So it was like add data. Okay, and it just, yeah, and it does the get aligned type thing. Because there is no aligned type between the two. I thought that, yeah, how do we, no, it's got to be in here. It's got to be in the align type thing, even though I'm kind of a bit worried about changing it. Because this is the method that's used, like, Direct is like a very complicated set of rules about turning, like, strings and floats into numbers implicitly, which is what we kind of model here. And yeah. Now I remember why I didn't just change it, because it is in fact just a massive ass pain to do so. But like, does this actually ever get set to be the mouse cursor? Could that maybe modify it?
It was nothing, really.
Nothing?
All right, let's just add in a one thing. So go if d1 type equals castref d1 type int I think that might plug a hole in it. We'll see. We'll see. I have to admit though, I am kind of relieved that the time zone picker was just like because before, right, I must have just missed the bit in the guide which says you need to get the person to touch it with, you need to get the hacker to touch it with their doof stick in order to enable the time zone feature. And I was just like, why isn't the script working? Dear God. Like, there's enough broken stuff in the game as it is without having to kind of scrounge around for more. Okay. Ooh. Freaking sideways. Okay. So we've created a whole bunch more errors, which is exciting. Be as int. Actually, G debugger, enter. Yeah, there's all sorts of code that's. Oh no, it's doing Yeah, okay. Now I remember. We can't so we can't change it in the coercion function because then all of a sudden the equality operator breaks, which isn't good. Alright, so mistake, reverse. But yeah, it's all about like the animated cursor system, which yeah. I don't understand how they expect this to work, because like, I mean, okay, one thing we can do to check to see this is deliberate. We can look in the cast and we can see if like 1050 was like one of them. So if there's like if there's like 6 mouse cursors from like 1050 to like 1056, then debug flat, del 2 cast bunch of more crap. Yeah, right. It's an animation, all right, and somehow it works. Somehow it works in the original game, and I don't know how. I don't know how it's meant to work. Because look, we can prove, like, in fact, look, I'll make a bunch of other cast members just so there's no confusion. I'm gonna put cast stereance +2. Oh yeah, crap, and we could, yeah, like the addition command would also not, it wouldn't work properly because we're not actually converting, the cast reference thing to 0, we're converting the output of this equation to 0, which is another special kind of cooked. I mean, like, I have G cursor list, which was, hey Marty.zone, we're just having a little kind of sidebar trying to figure out what's going on with the mouse cursors in this game. This game has a lot of animated mouse cursors, and it is trying to animate them in a way which doesn't line up with the mathematics as director sees it. Where did it go? Like, there was one script that all it was doing was setting up, yeah, cursor code. Now that's getting stuff out. That's getting stuff out of the cursor list. like, you know, setting the cursor from this and the cursor from that. That's all fine. And then there's the animation function, which we were looking at. And yeah, it's taking that list of like 2 cast references and it's just trying to add a number to them to get another one, which doesn't really work because the thing is, like, it does well. The way that it would still work, and still, because like you can, because when you set the mouse cursor to something, like if we look at the cursor, you can either set it to be a reference or just a number, and I'm pretty sure somewhere along the line it's getting down cast just a number. I just have no idea where. Actually, no, the cursor would be like at the very start of the manual, wouldn't it? Yeah, the cursor of sprite, okay. This property determines the cursor resource that is used when the pointer is over the sprite specified by this dingus, which can either be just a number. Okay, so it can either be just a number or it can be 2 numbers which have like the bitmap and the mask. So yeah, like technically I'm pretty sure it shouldn't accept, it's not meant to be accepting cast IDs, or at least that's not a documented feature if it is. It's just, cast references. It's just meant to be accepting numbers, like resource numbers. Which then calls into question this global cursor list, which gets created here. Okay. Maybe the list initialization thing is happening in a different way. So if I, okay, we'll simulate this. So I'm gonna need some bitmaps. We'll just grab from Windows. We'll grab Argyle, remap, and maybe just Castle. There we go. So that's 2. And if we go set left to cast Guile bitmap, cast Castle bitmap, put left. And then, yeah, there's this code here which goes like, you know, set big list to left, put big list. Yeah, so there's nothing in this code which is coercing it to be integers, unless there's is there a function called cast? Did they override the word cast? That's something that they could have done. On cast. No, they didn't. No, that's just insane. I'm just looking for things to complain about at this point. But what could it be? Why all strange? And it was, okay. Was there nothing? Nothing in the... Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, sidebar over. We'll just crack on, shall we? Anyway, let's get back to where we were and oh wait, no, I gotta restart this. Actually, okay. Gotta restart this and I've got to turn off strict... Oh no. We'll turn strict mode on, because... That's right. So, what we're trying to do, we are trying to switch time zones, and we've enabled the menu. We just need the menu to not crash. And for that to happen, we need to find out, like, what is going on with... What is going on with them mouse cursors? Yeah, okay. And we go to missing hand. Gonna watch this fun little...
I tried.
I told you, I need this teacher.
There's this fun little cutscene again. But more importantly now we can go to the rave tunnel and meet the guy with the doof stick again. We can meet this guy first.
Need anything? Just call.
And yeah.
Got permission for this zone?
Time zone 1.
Okay. So we gotta meet the concession stand lady again. Get a blue time trumpet.
Time zone 2.
Okay. And now we can go into here. And we just lend our time zone thing to the guy, and yeah, see? Just use a little tap with the doof stick, and good to go. Okay. Okay, so let's drop a save here. Let's go post doof stick upgrade. But now that we've had the little computery thing touched by the doof stick, we can activate this menu here. And ideally we can move to another time zone, except we smack into this error, which is related to trying to change the animated cursor, which is real frustrating. And like, unfortunately for me, it's in a very difficult place to put sticky tape because, yeah, reasons. But like by induction, right? It must be a number. Like these, the mouse cursors must be numbers at this point. They must not be references. Otherwise, it'd just do a bunch of things. You know, nothing would happen. Best case. Oh, no, come on. Work with me here. Yeah, so this is the script that I guess controls the little the time zone menu. Hey L5, no, just to recap, yeah, we've just managed to we found the guy with the doof stick. He's upgraded the little kind of time zone thing to have the picker menu, but the menu itself not it is crashing the game because of an animated mouse cursor, which is not loading properly, and we are trying to figure out why that is. Okay, does anything else call any curse? A couple of things do. There's like the inventory dragon code, another famously broken piece of the game. It calls it with nothing, which is less exciting. How about yeah, so this looks more like, I mean, this looks correct because it's asking for the cursor of sprite 1, and that's always going to be a number. It's not going to be a cast reference, which means it's not going to crash. So it's like the only place which screws this up is in here. Is in tracker drops. Actually, I'm willing to be wrong. Does any of the other... Oh no, I take it back. Like, lots of things call... Oh, okay, like lots of it just call like the no arguments version, but one place calls the cursor list, which could mean that just maybe it's broken in the real game. Like maybe this is just like a legit bug in AnyCurse. Well, not AnyCurse, but animate nav cursor, I should say. Yeah, did anything else call animate nav cursor? That's a good question. Yeah. Couple of things did. Couple of things. Hey Sev, how's it going? Yeah, we're entering into kind of like very tempted to just patch this at a script level because it looks like I can't see any reason. I mean, okay, the options are we can patch it at the script level, or we can put in like a nasty. You know what? I'm gonna actually just We're gonna do it the nasty way. Built-ins.cpp. C add. Lingo code.cpp. C add. Yeah, okay. And it just calls add data. So Sev, you probably want to look away at this, but I can't think of another way of replicating what the original does, which is basically like if D1.
You know how I feel about Wonton. If I saw him in the street, I wouldn't even stop to slap his ass. But believe me,
If D1 type equals cast ref. Actually, what happens if you add two cast refs together? Because like what happens, right, is if you add a cast reference with just like another number, any other number, you get 0. What happens if you add it with like a string? You get 0. And if you add it to a floating point number, you get 0. If you add it to one of these other cast references, betting it's going to be 0. Marty.zone says, this stream is hidden Garth Marenghi sound commands. I mean, they are not hidden. They can, if you want to have a look at the list of gimmicks, the current list of gimmicks, they're right here. So we have a few shows loaded into the randomizer. Oh, dang. All right. Sorry. Thank you for the heads up. I try and keep an eye on like whether or not I've screwed up or not, but with the Windows second. Anyway, sorry. Like all we're doing right now is just
bad. But if it's supposed to be art expressing Daria's personal vision of student life, it's very good. See?
Indeed. So yeah, I'll just redemonstrate the issue. So we have code which tries to add a number to a cast reference. And if you do this in Director, it'll just go to 0, no matter what you do. And yeah, same goes if you go like a floating point number. But I need to do it outside the parentheses. I need to get rid of the parentheses. They just hold me back. Yep, like do it with a string. 0. Do it with another cast reference. 0. So yeah, the only way I can think of, actually, does subtraction also result in 0? Yes, it does, because what is subtraction if not addition but backwards? Multiplication also does it. Division? Can we divide by it? Yes, we can. Sydney says we need to test it also in other versions of Director. Yeah, I mean, right now it's a crash, so my plan is basically to put in like a warning saying chances are, you know, this isn't, you know, either the game dev made a mistake or some other part of the script has failed, but it shouldn't be a crash, because honestly, like, yeah, in this game, I don't know. Like, there's only one place I can see which tries to do it, and that could just be a mistake. It's literally just, like, 6 frames of cursor animation that we don't see. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't do this in the coercion code, because it's, no matter what you add to it, it doesn't coerce it to 0, it just treats the operation as returning 0. Which is like a special edge case. D2 type cast ref. Alright, warning. Return datum 0. Attempting to, sorry. Okay, and if we're being thorough, I should probably add this to like all the spots. And we'll put it in the arithmetic. Seth says, what about adding a helper method and calling it in each thing before calling the arithmetic? Yeah, I mean, that's easy. We can clean that up later. For now, I just want to see if it works. Oh, also mentioning the new debugger, which has got like a fancy GUI front end. I think my branch is too far behind to have to use that, but I will check it out during next week and see if we can actually start using it for things, which would be kind of nice. Okay, so hopefully now we should no longer get a crash when we try and use the time picker. We'll get some errors, but it won't cause a crash. So now, tap this.
Time zone 4.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that's a time machine. Don't wanna mess with that. I think we're in business though. I think we can start solving some puzzles. At least some of them. Go to alright, so looking at the guide. Done this, we've upgraded the dual stick. Okay, so we need to go back to time zone 2, I think.
Time zone 2.
Yeah, the wrong frame sometimes seems to be getting caged when we go to a new scene, but it's okay. Okay, so got the dipstick upgraded. Picked up the stuff. Okay, so turn right, then right again. And then go forward. No, this looks more like kind of more tie-in videos that are interesting. If you want to solve the mystery, we don't want to watch tie-in videos. Ah, there we go. Okay. Click on the machine, you'll see several circles with a square, circle, and a triangle in each. Your goal is to eliminate all the blue pieces and leave only red pieces on the field. By clicking on a piece in your dock, you can release it onto the playfield. However, you can only release one at a time, and there is a delay before you can release the second piece. You can also click on an opposing piece to bounce it in the opposite direction. Okay, I see. So it's kind of like hockey pucks. So you just tap you tap the edge that you want to move. What was the goal of this thing? It was basically just... Oh, you want to get rid of the blue pieces. The game follows a rock, paper, scissors rule set with the triangle being scissors, the square being paper, and the circle being rock. Oh, of course. So when two circles collide, they essentially have a rock, paper, scissors match to determine what happens. If they are the same piece, they bounce off each other. However, if they are different, whichever piece would lose a rock, paper, scissors match disappeared from the screen. Okay. And then you do this enough times and you get the time trumpet. Yeah, the physics aren't good. Because I imagine it's all just... Okay. Crap, where's the guide? So... Well, I won. Okay. I'll take it. Did not try that at all, but come on. Just put the second time trumpet in the inventory. Okay. Go. Okay. Second time trumpet. So time two trumpet. Okay, so now we can go back to time zone 1.
Time zone 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so like there's a woman back in the previous area which is meant to give us something? actually like see the screen sometimes. Okay. All right.
Got the chip. Boner trade-off.
L5, I've got to ask, how did you know that the doofstick guy was going to upgrade your, like, pad thing to give you multi-time zones? Is it, like, hinted to or alluded to anywhere? Because I wouldn't have picked that in a million years. Okay. Yeah, so that was meant to give us an item, but it did not. Which, yeah, there's like a common problem that we kind of seem to be running into. Like, oh, L5 says, yeah, the minigame is super broken right now. The right dock is supposed to be blue pieces and the left dock is supposed to be your red pieces. For some reason, blue pieces were appearing in the red dock and pieces were getting stuck in the center. Oh, lots of trial and error. Dang, that's rough. That's real rough. Okay. So there is a persistent issue where the cutscene scripts, I think, are getting the wrong feedback from the movie player, and therefore we're not getting items that we may or may not need later. Like like, you know, the nice guy giving us the phone number, and this lady here who is meant to give us a cosmic solar cube, an object which will be useful later, but we do not have. So, okay, but we'll press on. We'll do some more mini games. Okay. Click on the rotating cube named Another. We're meant to find like the hidden Stellar Artois logos. Oh, okay. That just blew up. That really, yeah. That SpawnCon just didn't work at all. Whoa, what's it trying to do? It's trying to. Huh. Where did that... Okay, where did it die? Okay. Development, project arrays, decompile, dump scripts, win, VNC2, anot. Such descriptive names too. On T1 global picked object, put O picked object. Alright, needs an object as param 1 or 1 in an SP list. Oh god. It's all meta class stuff. Oh no, this is... Oh god, alright. It's expecting like the... So this is now like a testing the edge case of every single part of Director's object-oriented model. Oh, dear God, alright. Where did it die? It died... Oh, because it... Count. It tried to do a count. Right, because it was expecting object to be a list? Needs an object as param 1 or 1 in SP list. Okay. And then... If we look at exactly what obj is... Obj is... Okay, it's a script. Right. So this looks like it's one of those cases where I think this is a legacy feature actually, because like Director 4 they gave you lists. Director 3 and below you had to like create an object and then just like put properties in it or like throw properties into it. So I think that this working is like a holdover from that. And we can check actually, count. Okay, returns the number of entries in the specified list. What kind of object did it say it was? It said it was a C picked. Right. Yeah. This looks messy. But I mean, like, okay, how many? It's an object with one property. A property called picked list all. And in here, okay, so we'll quickly bash one together in Director, shall we? So we'll make a script, call it well, global script. And we'll go set erg to 1, return me, and property erg. There we go. So we have this. We can save. Actually, no, we don't need to save it. We can rename this to terrible. And then what is it? Okay, set, yeah. So if we go set erg to, oh sorry, set to birth script terrible. I think that'll do it. Put AX. There we go. Okay, so we have a child object. We go count AX. Oh, sorry, put count AX 1. All right. Is it counting the number of properties that are there? Okay, so we got this set please to 2. Set anything to 3. And we'll leave 2 off just as a control. I'll go set AX to birth script terrible. Put AX, it's a new object. Put count AX. It's the number of properties in the damn object. Okay, great. Well, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. that is actually not too hard to change. So go case object break result UI equals list u object get I mean, there's all these there's like get prop and has prop. You need one for like get prop count, I think. So if we go like has prop, get prop, set prop. Virtual int get prop count equals 0. And then we implement this in here. That's in, yeah, that's like a top level object. Where is the other definition for get prop? Is that in, oh, it's here, okay, yeah. Int we'll say that, go back into the object thing. Two. There we go. Dope. All right, cool. So that should stop the Stellar game from crashing, I think. I mean, like, the code, though. Oh, it's next thing it's going to ask for is get prop at, which we might have to, like, we might have to goose that as well. Hang on. Yeah, because it's doing yeah, all right. Because if I do like put get prop at AX1, yeah, we get the key for the property. All right. So we'll go switch list type case PRA break default break this goes in here. Case object break glingo. What happens if we like do get prop up on something which is just nonsense, like a string? Yeah, okay, it crashes. Same if we do like a number, yeah, it crashes. Okay. So we'll go glingo okay. Glingo push list u obj yeah, okay, so now this is we need to add another feature to, because we've got get prop count and we need to go is this and the other thing is, then do we have to worry about this being like the properties being in order, like we have datum hash. But we might need to turn this into a list. Good stuff. So we'll go virtual datum prop at oh, and the other thing is, what if we have like this, and we go out of range? Okay, it's also an error if it goes out of range. I see. Well, I guess we'll just bounce check before we actually try and do it, and then use that to throw an error. Because like the way that this is set up, I don't think we can throw an exception in this code. All we can do is like throw like a crash or a warning. But we can throw an exception from inside the bit which deals with lingo. Yeah, so we have get prop at, get prop count. To index, override, return datum. Okay, that's all good. Has prop, get prop. Okay, let me just add a new one, which is datum, script context, get prop at unit 32 index. Yeah, now we gotta, all right. The good way of solving this would be to have a separate tracking list for the property names and then have one, you know, have this be like a different index operation. I'm just going to do it the cheap and nasty way. Fix me, refactor the whole thing to have ordered keys for if key equals, all right. Actually, no, it's like if target equals index. Return datum. Actually, no. We just go it dot key. Oh, which is a string. Okay, so we go. We need to create a datum object for that, I think. Oh no, because it's we know it's going to be strings. So we can just change, instead of returning a datum, we can return a. We could just return a string. Colon string, get profit. Return colon string. Hey Gregor Smith, we are in the midst of trying to fix a Stella Artois label find mini game, and unfortunately for us, this means adding in a large part of the list handling code, which apparently we haven't done until now. But we're almost there. We just got to kind of do a little bit more of the boilerplate, and then we're in there. So common string, get all that. Oh, the stable map? Yeah, okay. So we'll look into sorting that out when we actually do the proper commit. But for now, the code is just using it to iterate through the list of keys, so it should be fine. But yeah, we'll change it for later. Common string, return that. Return the key. Target +1. Return common string. There we go. Okay, that's done. Now we just need to fix the built-in get prop at. So common key and we need to do our own mounds checking before this works. So we'll go if index is less than or equal to 0, or index is greater than prop count, then we can go glingo raise an error, which is that x out of range. I should probably do it also. Yeah, I probably should also add that that check up there too, but we'll do that in a sec. Get prop at index. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we gotta go datum results key results type equals varref. I think it's varref. Oh, maybe it's just symbol. Oh man, I can't remember the type. I gotta check. What have we got? We've got var ref, we've got global ref, local ref, prop ref, string, symbol, prop ref. It might actually be prop ref. Or it could be symbol. I mean, no, it's probably symbol. Symbol, I think, is a generic one. We'll try it with symbol. Glingo push results. Turn. And then we'll add another safety check in here. If index less than or equal to 0 or index greater than list.u.par size. Okay, that should do it. Assuming this builds. Oh, Seb, are you referring to these indexes here? Because they start from 1 rather than 0. So you can see here, like, we subtract 1. So assuming that, like, if the list has got 5 things in it, then 5 is a valid index. Oh, Elflife says, a bit more info in figuring out the puzzle with giving the time tracker to Crydor you asked about earlier. Double check my notes on that. Essentially, he mentions modifying trackers on his phone and his messages videos. Okay, we haven't looked at those. And flashes an image of the time trackers menu when you see him on that screen in time zone 2. I guess maybe he does. Yeah, okay. There's also a teleport option you can unlock by buying a cyberpunk chip from Zip in time zone 2 and bring it to the character in a certain angle of time zone 4. It's not super useful, however, in that you have to visit the screen once to teleport to it, and the map is a bit confusing to navigate. No, I think that, yeah, having the time zone tracker just allow you to change time zones, that's pretty good. Arguably. I mean, I wonder if they added that in just because, like, the existing system where you have to, like, get those, like, blue time trumpets was just a bit too confusing to play, and they just thought, okay, we need a way out of this. Need a way out of this complexity that we made for ourselves. Okay. Okay, let's have another crack at the Stellar Artois minigame. Okay, game you're about to... I think this is it. I think we're going to be able to order a Stellar. One of the other sponsored minigames I'm looking forward to is the clearly Levi sponsorship, which then later got edited out to just be cool. I don't know. It's like very weird jeans-based minigames, except, I mean, and they're based clearly on, like, Levi's campaigns that were popular in, like, the early 90s, but no Levi's branding. Beta apparently does have some Levi's branding, but not the final, so it's very kind of strange. Okay. So, go back in here. Oh wait, no. This is the old game. No, F that noise. No, I've got a second time trumpet. So we don't want to. Let's not bother with that other minigame when we so clearly sorted it out. Okay. Okay, so Stella logo. God damn it, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, List arc should be of return. What? Oh. What? I thought I modded that. What's going on there? Like, the whole point of that was so that, oh. Okay. So we modded, get prop at, but we didn't modify get a prop, which is the other corresponding function. Yeah, okay. We need to add in one of these. Easy. Okay. Getting closer. Case object. Break. And what, dare I ask, is get a prop? The function specifies the value associated with the positional value, specify positional property in the list specified by, okay. When the list is a linear list, the result is a value at position, specify positional property. When the list is a property list, the result is a value associated with the property, specify, okay, yep. The get a property gives the result void when the specified value is not in the list. Oh, okay, right. So it's basically just, yeah, it's just looking it up. It's looking up the property. We can do that. Now, though, what were the current variables that were being used? Yeah, there we go. Symbol pickle list all. So, and yeah, so it's just getting that property. We can do that. I wonder if this like this is kind of like old Director 3 syntax. Like maybe they prototyped this game like slightly earlier than some of the others. Maybe this was prototyped in Director 3. But we can go. So we can go datum d equals list u obj get prop oh no, that's going to include the little kind of little doer in it. We want like prop u dot s and what did it say? It said if it's not in there, then the specified value is void, which I think is what the property code does. So we can go G lingo push D. Like we can check that. Get prop. Yeah, it just returns null if it doesn't have it. Okay. Oh, right. It returns okay, it's one of those things where like we'll create a brand new one whenever So get is also get or create. That's not really what I wanted, but I mean, if we're being strict about it, we should see if it like we should do has prop. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I don't like the idea of mutating the object by doing a get. So we'll go like if so we'll go datum d if list u obj has prop dot u dot s d gets set to that, and then it gets pushed. Okay. Oh, and it's whinging that I didn't check the math properly. Oh no, I did, but it's... Oh, index is meant to be... Yeah, okay, that's on me. That's a mistake I made. 970 and 979. Yeah, okay, that should be unit 32 index as int. Actually, you know what? No. No, I should be just comparing it as signed. That's probably safer. Okay, third time's lucky. Gonna get some Stellas. Gonna go to the bar. Gonna lay down the club card. Gonna get some of the best flat, locally brewed imitation Belgian beer money can buy. For mere, well, I don't know, how much did beer cost like back in the 90s? It wasn't that much. I just know that it cost like, in Australia it's like 12 bucks a pint or something insane. Yeah. Switch the time trumpet save. Gonna go get some Stella.
Torch, she's the light of my life.
And we got shot in the face. But apparently that was just a flashback. There we go. There's the rotating Stella cube. Okay. Here? Oh, it didn't crash. Oh, there are a few like different logos. Here. Oh, right, okay, you have to like switch between the different ads. Oh, great, okay. I guess there's like one per ad. Gone. Got that one. Oh, come on, that wasn't there. God damn it, come on. Oh my god, you need to get 10. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You need to get 12. 12 of these friggin' things. Okay. Well, we may as well just kind of like stake them out. Okay. I mean, we could just, we could cheat. We could cheat this minigame. Oh, there's bottles hidden in some images? Oh, you've got to be... Oh, does it only kick you to the... Okay, there's one here. Does it kick you to the next image if you've just found all of the Stella? Oh, wait, one time. That just kicked me out for being bad at the game. Oh, and now it's just... It's, did not like that at all. Did not like that movie change one bit, and now it is just vomiting script everywhere. Yeah, it looks crashed. Okay, we'll start it again. Alright, kicks you to another image when you found... Oh, okay, it does kick you to another image when you found them all. So that's a useful piece of information, because it looked like it was doing that sometimes, but I couldn't tell if that was just me like clicking the wrong spot. So another crack at the Stella game. The pocket squares are Stella logos. Freaking sideways. Okay. God, you gotta have like... no, just start it again. Okay, let's... We're cheating. Okay, Stella logo. There's a Stella logo there. God. Really? Okay, okay, there. Pocket square, pocket square. Like, doesn't look like there are any more interactables. Okay. Invisible, invisible. How are you meant to recognize that as a Stella logo? Oh, alright. That speck on the ground, apparently a Stella Artois logo. Ah! Come on. There we go. Alright, so... It is possible, it's just very unfair. There we go. Got a third time trumpet. Yeah, Gregor, like, this game is absolutely chock full of brand deals. Like, previous stream, we had, like, a Doc Martens minigame, which is basically just about, like, picking, various pieces of 90s fashion off the rack. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right, Gregor. Like, it's basically, how are you meant to even recognize it? I mean, okay, you know that you're picking up Stella Artois logos, but you can't see them. They're just literal, just like, you know, clusters of pixels on the ground. And you're just meant to go, oh, that's a Stella logo that I picked up. It's like, yeah. I mean, obviously they had technical limitations to what they could accomplish in terms of like mini games, but that doesn't feel like they got good value for money. Oh my word. Anyway, I'll chuck another save. Actually, we'll have another go at the Doc Martens minigame just to see if it's still glitching out, and then we'll move on. So 3-time trumpet. I think the Doc Marten minigame was at the very start. Yeah, it was up here. This sign. So yeah, you have like various things flashing on the screen. Okay, so I think it's like sensible slacks and... No. Oversight, like giant overshirt and sensible slacks. No, it's not the sensible slacks. I guess, or maybe it's not the overshirt. Is there like a jacket? Where's the black jacket? There it is. Okay. Okay, so there's still glitches to do with the sprite sizing and everything, but yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to like fix that when I get the... Now I've got unit testing and stuff in. Okay. No, that's not it. There it was. Oh jeez, like it looks worse than last time. Maybe I broke it more. And it's not bike shorts. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely looks more broken than the last time, but it could... I mean, like, the sprites do move around a fair bit when you pick the wrong one, so maybe I'm just... Come on. Black pants. Oh, no. There we go. Giant overshirt, black pants. Also a good point, Gregor, like, yeah, you'd think being... yes, you'd think they'd, like, maybe invoke the nightclub atmosphere a little bit more than just showing, here are some commercials that we already did, and, you know, see if you can Where's Wally this. Okay. Anyway, I want out of the Doc Martens honeycomb. Because we already did that. Okay. So if memory serves, the android was this way, and we've already helped...
Got you, sucker.
You got me.
Got you, sucker.
Oh. Can we not move this way?
Got you, sucker.
If you're gonna be like that,
Time Zone 1.
Yep, already helped this guy out.
Grab a wave.
Yes, yes. Oh, okay. No, that bug is still there, so we can't...
Chip. I need the chip.
I can't accept free things from Silver Robert Webb. He just wanders past. One thing I dislike about the navigation system in this game is that when you turn left and right, sometimes it's tank controls, other times it's like initial D drifting controls, like you're kind of like doing a...
Only 6 hours to eternity.
Oh no. Did we run out of time? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is another mini game about hang on, I'll just pull up the guide on what this is about. Okay, a matching game which requires you to match cutouts of people to the images with which pop up. Doing so will play clips shot at famous LGBTQ-friendly nightclub Kinky Golinky, which was very influential in both nightclub and drag culture. And you gotta match 3 panels, and then the game tells you to go to time zone 3. Okay, oh no. What was that? Okay. Oh no. Alright, well, we almost managed to match one. Oh, L5 says, the orange head appears in time zones 2 to 4. I believe he's literally called Crazy Head. You know what? I respect that. Okay, it may actually be the code that we just fixed, which had a broken bit. We'll have a look. What is it saying? Val arg should be one of type int, float, or symbol, not object. What movie is this? Kink. All right, let's dump that. Windows VNC2 Kink. Kink. Right, so it's setting a bunch of sprite stuff. DA? What's going on? Oh, it's like one of the very first things it tries to do. Okay, get prop at p floater lock list, p floater lock tracker. I see, okay, and so those should be in the variables list. Probably up the top. Yeah, here we go. So we've got pre-photo lock list, which is a property array mapping ints to things. And we have pfloater lock tracker, which is just an int key. Okay. And then, okay, I probably screwed up by just assuming that it was going to be a string. And it is not a string. Uncaught lingo get prop at index out of range. Oh. Alright. Yeah, okay. No, that's still... Oh, you right-click before he reaches the end of that hall and he goes flying. Similar thing to the time cops. Oh, the right mouse button does something in a director game. That's new. That's not something I've ever heard of. Wow, okay. Good to know. I just assumed that like the right mouse button did absolutely nothing. Shift click on Mac. I mean, does the manual let you know that you need to, like, that right mouse button actually does things? That's kind of cruel. Because, I mean, this does look like a Mac game, first and foremost. But yeah, director being pretty Mac-centric, like, very, very rare for anyone to do anything with the right mouse button. At least for the earlier ones. Okay, it's asking for number 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Was that zero based? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, okay, so it's off by 1. Like, max floater lock is 15, and yet somehow we've got floater lock tracker going, like, up to 16. Okay. Oh, and shift click, right click also skips cutscenes. Yeah, I did notice that was like one of the things that was one of the options in the video mixer custom library thing, but I have not implemented that yet. So shift click will do nothing in ScummVM yet, but that's good to know. That explains what that option was about. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna have to quit. We're gonna have to start playing the minigame, and then see exactly what chain of Omni Shambles causes it to bite it. Because I don't think I can do a guesstimate as to like which bit of the code is screwing up.
We could spitball it for an hour or so.
Yeah, maybe get after lunch.
Time Zone 1.
I'm sure Max would love to see this.
Don't play with androids.
Oops. Okay. That was
Chip. I need the chip.
There's one too many clicks. For Kinky. So we'll start playing the game. And it's crashed. So for starters, where did it get the number? Where did it get 16 from? Okay. So it starts off at 1, and then in here it adds 1, and if the number is greater than the maximum, then we arrive. But then the problem is that like that number okay, so it's why is it even starting off at like 16? It should be starting off at 1 according to this code. I don't understand that. 'Cause yeah, like look, it started off there as like 15, 15, 14. Yeah, what? Oh, does get prop up return void? If it does that, then maybe it's fine. Maybe we just gotta fix that. No, but I mean we tested that, right? We tested get prop out 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, index out of range. But we have this code here, which is meant to like I think the issue here is that we shouldn't like move shouldn't be being called when okay, we have like so move is called on step frame, which means every frame it does one of these. And we don't oh, okay. Right. Maybe we're calling step frame when we shouldn't be calling it. Like the issue there is like in here, in a sane world, like this should be reset back to 1 so that we don't have an overflow, but we don't, and it does. Yep, because we've got like M-arrive, because This looks, I don't know, this code looks very dodgy. I'm not even entirely sure if, like, how it's meant to... Like, step frame gets called every single frame, and by the looks of this, it's just meant to kind of adjust where the floating sprite that we clicked on gets shifted to. Except it's got this booby trap in here, which then pretty much ensures that you'll have like have a crash after this number gets like above 16, then this crashes. And there's nothing in arrive which it calls floater arrived, which I'm guessing is like an inherited thing. Okay, tell me what floater arrive does. Yeah, okay, and it does the thing like checking to see if the level's done, or you know, checks to see if it was a match, and then if we've matched enough times in a row, then we win, and it says level 1 is done, and then it presumably nags us to go to the different time zone. But stop? Is stop meant to be being called? M-stop, okay, M-stop is called. Like, arrive calls M-stop, which then throws it away in the trash can. What? Okay. Okay, this looks hideous. I'm not even going to pretend that this, I mean, yeah. It's either going to be like an incredibly subtle timing bug, or it's just a poorly written game that occasionally crashes. Anyway, I'm not entirely sure like how we're going to fix this, so I'm not going to. I'm going to pick another minigame. We have many to choose from, so we'll just say that I'll say that the tile matching one is. I'll have to leave that for later, maybe. Do some more background research. So what do we got? We got the matching game, which is Oh, but we can try the other one. We can try the other one in the same room. Perhaps we'll do that. Go to here. I filmed a lot of people for this game.
Grab a wave.
And just like, even just like the background color, not even main characters here, like Silver Robert Webb.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Okay. Oh, now we gotta watch.
Grab a wave.
Okay. Let's go to time zone 3.
Time zone 3. Only 6 hours to eternity.
L5 says, yes, there's like 100 actors, including extras in this game. That is pretty insane. Kids. Well, hope you're ready for some more Stellar content, because we've got ourselves... Oh my god. Oh no. What is... This is horrible. It's like... Okay. Here, we'll make it full screen for the proper experience. Okay. So it is based on like how far away from like the center you are. Oh. Oh my god, alright. It is possible to very gently tap it. You just gotta go like as close to the... Alright. What if we very gently dislocate this? Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. Okay, that's in the right spot. No. Okay. Can I just very gently... Okay. 2 left. 2 left. So if I just very, very gently... No! You... Why does this, of all things, have to be the minigame that works? Why couldn't this be, like, broken beyond repair? I hate it. It's so... Oh. Okay. God. Alright, no. Scientific. We've got to be scientific about this. So, from the left side in... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is that gonna make it in? Yes. 2 left. Okay, very gently nudge that one up. Very gently nudge that one down. Nudge that in. Nudge that in. Oh, you... There we go. That's gaming. That's fair and square. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. I hope Stella got their money back. I don't think they ever did, but you know what? I'm on their side now. they got done over. How L5 did you finish this game without going mad? This is just torture. Okay. Get in there. Got just 2 left. Gonna just nudge that one in there. Okay. Pop that one over there. Do we do it? Oh my god, okay. If we have to do this again, but with a different ink effect, I swear to God.
Return in time zone 5 to complete this game.
Oh no, Sev, it's not a bug. I'm sure that the original was this obnoxious. Okay.
Time zone 4.
So I noticed that Time Zone 5 is grayed out. Maybe there's like a story reason we can't go to that. Yeah, the walkthrough says, well, the walkthrough doesn't mention going to Interstellar. Oh, Elfas says, for the record, this is probably the most difficult minigame I know is completable. Well, that makes me feel better. Oh my word. I mean, yeah, it is completable. I did it without cheating. I imagine though on original hardware must be just hellish, because, you know, that wouldn't be speed from unlike this is.
Oh gee, that's so great.
My reaction to the Stellar Artois minigame just now.
Wow, this is so virtual. Gee. Oh, that's so great. And you can make your own too. Here. Oh gee, that's so great. They're really up there.
Okay.
Entering
oh no, we're gonna... I don't want to enter
headspace.
I don't want to enter a headspace. That sounds like extra content that we don't have time to look at.
Wow, this is great. Oh gee, that's so great.
Okay. Alright, reading the walkthrough again. Turn left, go forward, and turn right. Okay, we're going to follow those instructions to the letter. So we'll align ourselves with the...
Does fries go with that art?
Okay, turn left, go forward, and then turn right. And this is apparently a puzzle. Oh, okay. You know what? This isn't too bad. This is better than the Stella game. Can I pick up that piece? Can I pick up the edge piece? Oh no, those must be like anchor pieces. Okay. So, oh, and you can flip them. That's a bit nasty. I'm not against this. This is all right. This is just kind of nice. You know, nice and chill. There's no shrooms required. Yes, Sev. There's no Stella logos bouncing around taunting me for like the wrong decisions that I made. Oh, can we turn that around? No, we can't. Okay. I think this might go over here, because it's got two nubbins. Yeah, there we go. And then if we rotate this around, the one that kind of looks like the Bubble Dragon in silhouette. And we turn this, which looks like the opposite of that. Oh, the bouncing ball is missing? Is there meant to be like a bouncing ball in the middle? Oh, I mean, we saw it just kind of fell off the screen. Like, what's this game called? S-Seek. Okay, we'll look into the code afterwards. Oh, it just gets you to do it again. Dang it, I wish I could have listened to the entire thing before I solved that solved the puzzle for no reason. there's a whole mechanic with that ball that isn't there that adds an extra complexity to this minigame. Not sure why it glitched. Does the ball, like, knock the pieces out that you've previously put in and then bounce them around the screen? So... Okay. I knew that... Okay, so being too chilled may actually be a bug. Anyway, I'm just going to pretend that they earned that, rather than relying on the game being glitchy. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Object of the game is to match puzzle pieces together, one after the other. However, you can't match it while each piece is locked into the chain. A rogue ball will bounce on the chain and cause each piece to go flying. Okay, I guessed it. The trick here is not to assemble the pieces together on the actual chain, but put the pieces together underneath and then carry them up to the main chain after they're organized. Okay. Alright, well at least that's, you know, that kind of makes sense. It'd still probably be a little frustrating, but... okay. Turn right, go forward twice. I think I picked up the thing. Just a piece of glass. Yeah, I think I picked up on a previous playthrough. Oh, click on the blank white wall. Oh, we're in the wrong time zone. Hang on.
Wow, this is great.
Well, maybe we're okay. Oh no. Alright. This looks broken. This looks very broken. Oh, actually, maybe it's not broken per se, it's just... the trails are normal. It's supposed to look like this. What, like trash? I mean, I think... Is it meant to be... I mean, like, I think what's happening is that the transparency is not rendering properly. Oof. Alright. Well, two things, like... Yeah, transparency on the sprites is not rendering properly. Also, like, why is the cursor doesn't seem to be tracking especially well. Like, as soon as you get to like the upper right quadrant, you can't move the mouse. Or rather, like, the tracking calculation breaks. This strikes me as some bad maths. So I want to have a closer look at what's going on in this one. Okay, oh, mouse V and mouse H, that's right. This looks like the one. So moving the paddle, it takes a... Oh, the blocky edges are incorrect. Yeah, it's supposed to have transparency there. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. So that's good. We can look into like how those sprites are being rendered and see why it's kind of blatting over it like that. But more importantly, I want to know why I can't move my mouse to like the top right hand side. Like the rest of it seems to be okay. I'm guessing it's to do with radians. Like, see, look at this. It's like converting between like radians and degrees. Except for some reason there's a big old dead zone in the top right. So debug flag, enable lingo exec, debug, and we'll just, oh my god. What? Okay. Yeah. I managed to cause a timing bug which made me win the game, but that's, you know. I've noticed that large parts of the scripts in this game kind of break as soon as you turn debug mode on and everything takes a lot longer. So like, okay, so if we put in a breakpoint for move paddle. And then we check the output of that. Well, firstly, if we look at the script, right? So it takes the mouse position, does a bunch of stuff, and then what does it end up doing? It ends up, oh, right, okay. It sets a cast number based on what the paddle position is. That's a bit, I guess you'd have to do that because you can't rotate the sprites. What do we got? Properties. So there are 72 different paddle sprites in a big old ring around the edge. It is then converting the paddle position to degrees. $309. Okay, and that was in the top left. That seems a bit off. Oh no, okay, so we've got delta X and delta Y, and that's both negative, which means up here in this quadrant, because we're dealing with weird window coordinates. So that converts it to what's the math here? It's getting some deltas. It is then trying to get a number in radians, which is a fraction of delta X over delta Y. Yeah, okay, which is this thing. So we get this, and then that that in turn, gets manually converted to radians. Oh, sorry, gets converted to degrees. Sure, okay. Which which then gives you 50. So yeah, the vertical, I don't know, like when you think of like maths in school, you have like the origin in the bottom left, and then positive is up and to the right, whereas because we're in screen coordinates, positive is down and to the right, which then means that everything is kind of flipped vertically. So when it's saying 50 degrees, is that right? Maybe we need the paint program. Okay. So we have our axes. Except it is Y and X. So we picked a spot up here, and that was measured as how did they calculate it? Okay, it was, yeah, arctan. Wait, is arctan Y over X or X over Y? I thought it was Y over X. Hang on. Gotta check Wikipedia on this. It's very important. Yeah, okay, so tan, okay, yep. So tan Y is opposite over adjacent, which is going to be height over, yeah, I would have thought that would be like height over, yeah, because normally that would be height over, vertical over horizontal, but that doesn't seem to be how they're calculating it here. Maybe we need to do another measurement, but this time like closer to the axis and see what kind of angle we get. Okay. So what angle do we get from that? We get because that's closer. Yeah, okay. So now we've got like 267 over minus 19. So we'll scrub this point. If I can erase it. Yeah, okay. That's gone. So now it's close to here. So it does like the arctan calc. And then when we get degrees out the other end, Did it assign degrees? 85. Okay, right. So because it was moving down that way, then I think we've got... So this is our angle, which means that it should... Yeah, so if we move down into this territory here, then that should go down to 180 and then wrap back around to minus 180, I think. But we'll see. We can keep going. Oh. Okay, good enough. All right, what angle we got there? We got... minus 35. What? God, what? Oh. I mean, no. What? What were the two delta figures? We got minus 77 for delta x. Fair, and it should be like a nice, yeah, it's a nice big one for delta y. So now we have a negative value for arctan. So this was like 80. And then down here we have like minus 35, which seems kind of high. Oh, okay, right. Still though, like, and then it gets absed. Ugh, yeah, right. This is convoluted, is what this is. Very convoluted. I mean, all right. I tend to... So we go math A10-2, and I just want to just compare that this is all right. Start from the beginning. So we have delta x, which is minus 77. And then down here we have delta y, which is 108. Yeah, not so sure about this. If we have A10, which is like minus 77 divided by 108. 108 divided by minus 77. Oh, okay, no, this one did it. Okay, so delta x over delta y. I've never seen that. I've never seen that calculation being used. Like it's always the other way around, but yeah, return. Okay, so A10 2 considers the signs of both x and y. All right, which explains sort of why it's good. But yeah, because we only have like arctan without split signs, then I think that's kind of why it's doing this weird workaround. Like we have arctan. Okay, it resolves between negative half pi on 2 and positive half pi on 2. Okay, maybe. All right, and here is the point at which it actually like does its little math thing to get the actual number in degrees. So we're looking for like this line here, 137 varosine degrees gives you the actual number of degrees. Okay. Okay, we can work with that. So we'll just do that little... except now we've waited too long and it is trying to boot us out. Yeah. Okay. So 180, 190, okay. Really? Come on. Just one degrees message. That's all I ask. Okay, 269. Okay, hang on. Move the pedal up here. Okay, so this is close to 270. And what does that get? It's really unclear. Oh, come on. Okay, change plan. Go back to here. I don't want to talk to you. Come on.
Wow, this is great.
Okay. B. M move paddle at 137. Did that not 8 move paddle. Okay. Oops, too late. I just want to see how many degrees it is. This shouldn't be hard. This. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. So just putting in a... Yeah, putting in an old print statement. That's probably the way to go, huh? Far aside. Yeah, a visual watcher would be quite nice for something like this. So maybe the GUI will be the source of the the salvation for that. So I'll go. Yeah, right. If actually, Actually, what am I... There's an easier way. There is an easier way, and we can just use this message that's already there. I just need to crank the debug down. And that should print it. Oh, it doesn't say what the variable is. It's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. Alright, well, I will... Maybe I will add in a print. Maybe I will add in a cheeky print statement.
Nicola, right, I want you to go down there, and I just want you to pretend that you've got an appointment to go to, and...
If name... which would be source as float. Okay. You know what? Yeah, that's much less fiddly. So let's snap up out of here. 4 radians. L5 says, if you encounter issues where the background music sporadically doesn't play in this bounce minigame, I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like it's playing any music at all, so it feels like whatever sporadic condition may be forced on. Like, is there meant to be music playing at some point? Okay. That's better. Oh, except there's two spots where degrees is set. Oh no, but that makes sense, right? Because there's the initial one where it's taken stuff from the arctan, and then the one where it kind of wrecks it with this equation here. Four, three, two, one. Ooh, can we cause a math error? Oh no, that's just it's a log. It's a log. It's fine. Ugh, but then as soon as we kind of go into that quadrant on the right, it starts having a bad time. Oh, I mean, like, it seems like it's calculated the number properly, though. Okay. 123, 108, 95. Yeah, it's calculating the degree amount properly. It's just the displacement of the ship or whatever on the screen which is busted. Okay. So it's this next bit, which I think is like P tracer position, which is like, but yeah, we'll write that down. We'll write down so we've got 0, 90, 180, 270. What is that? 270. Okay, that gets whacked into degrees, and that at least, yeah, okay. But then as soon as we get like degrees gets between 90 and 0, then it starts having a terrible time. Okay, maybe we need to put a watch then on P tracer position. I mean okay. So like doing the math. We have a total number of paddles, and then we have this, which is 360 divided by 5, which would be, oh my god, alright. For some reason my brain doesn't want to do 360 divided by 5. 72. Yeah, the key seems to be P tracer position. So let's change the watch to look at that. because then from that it calculates like the number of steps it needs to move. Because it's not an absolute position. It's got like a kind of, you know, to wait for it to move. Seems a strange design choice, but okay. Oh no. Okay. I watched for the wrong thing, evidently. Because P is a property, not just a rando variable. It'll be something else. God damn it. 8 and move paddle. The assign. Okay, it's in CBV assign. Fine, we can move it there. No trouble. No trouble at all. What are the other variables? Let's just kind of try and get ahead of it. So we want to track P trace position. That seems kind of important. Maybe P paddle position? Oh no, P paddle position is the actual... Yeah, P paddle position is the actual place where the paddle is, so we'll do that too. Anything else? I mean, I guess P total paddles would be... I'm guessing it's 72. Cool. It would be nice to just not have to go through the loading screen, but we don't have too hard to... I mean, I guess we could jump straight into the game, but if it requires like globals that we haven't got set, then it's probably going to break in another way, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, so we know that the origin is up here, and I'm guessing because the segments are all... The segments are negative, so I'm guessing this is like segment 1, segment 2, segment 3, segment 4, all the way around until we get to the edge. But we should see that from the debugger before long. Look at that. Okay, so... Yep, working as expected. Until we get to about... Whoa. What happened there? Alright, so like as soon as we try and get to like 54, then it just goes bananas. But like the tracer position... Why is the tracer position going nuts? Like, the paddle I understand, but Why is the tracer position also going off the... Okay, 23. Just keeping an eye on the tracer position. Yeah, no, the calculation for tracer position is wrong. Because look, it's linear, like right up until you hit about like 53, and then all of a sudden it's like 87, 85, 87, which is an overflow. So that's... So what is going on with tracer position to make it so wrong? Okay. Okay. So, just to be sure, we have total paddles 72, which as we know is 360 divided by 5. That's all good. That makes sense. And we are determining tracer position by doing absolute of the total number of paddles divided by integer degrees over 5.0. So what? And P tracer position doesn't get changed after this. So this is it. This is the thing which is corking it. I don't understand how though. Oh, I shouldn't have removed degrees. If we could see degrees, then maybe that'd be it. Okay, degrees and paddle position. I think we need both. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Is it the absolute? Could it be the absolute function? Is it just? I mean, how could you screw up the absolute function? There's just so few moving parts to this. It's literally just, unless it's maybe like the integer cast of this number, but I don't understand why that would change when you hit like a number below 90. Does not make a lick of sense. And there's nothing else in this class which sets P trace position. So by, yeah. Yeah, all as expected. $54, then it goes to 90 degrees. And the pedal position goes to 71. Ah, then it overshoots. So it overshoots by 2. And then it wraps all the way around to 1. But oh no, but it starts taking off here. The trace position is still the trace position is still. Okay, no, sorry. The trace position starts at 54. Then when you try and go one more, then it jumps up to 89. Okay, and we know P total paddles is 72. Which then must mean that integer degrees of that this is now 17? Like negative 17? 89, take 72. Yeah, negative 17. So how the hell did this somehow turn into negative 17? Is it that? Minus 89 divided by 5. 17.8. Okay. Right. Okay, so somehow it's cached the old version of degrees, or we're referencing the old version of degrees, because we've... Is it possibly because... No, it can't be that. Like, we're setting degrees to this. I mean, that's the thing, like I said, like, it does, I mean, the original calculation up here, that does flip to negative. But we have this block of code here, which is responsible for, like, normalizing it to be like this. But what seems to be happening is that it's like, this calculation down here is getting the old version for degrees. Like, the old variable. And this code up here, it's like... setting something else, like maybe it's setting a shadow or something. Or it's not registering. I mean, that's my guess. Let's look at the disassembly. Eight. Okay, it does var push degrees, var assign degrees, and then down here it does var push again. Oh yeah, check the stack. That's a good idea. Now we know like which we can just so I'll just move it up here, then we'll debug flag enable lingo exec. Okay. Hopefully it caught that. Degrees minus 89. Oh, really? Didn't capture it? Oh, the paddle position. That's what I should have been looking for. Yeah, 54. Then all of a sudden it's 89. Because it's getting degrees from the stack and it is minus 87 when it should not be that. It should be, yeah. It should assign to degrees, warning, degrees 87. And then down here, when we push degrees to the stack again, it's minus 87. Are there like 2 copies of degrees? Could that possibly be it? Okay, well I can... That's not too bad. We'll just debug flag, disable, and go exec. So now we can be more precise, hey? We can go here, we can add in a special exemption or a special breakpoint for here if 602 if source as int equals -87. Oof. Oh no. Oh no, did not like that. A little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, dang it. It really doesn't like that conditional breakpoint. Okay, we can just check and see if it's negative, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, we gotta improve our breakpoint. There we go. That should cause less pain. Okay. Breakpoint at lingo bytecode 683 if equals minus less than 0. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So we had another breakpoint here. Let's skip to the next one. Okay, it's been flipped around to positive 81. And we go step. And Yeah, we've got a value, and it's a float. State local vars. It's a float. That's minus 81 that we're trying to overwrite with positive 81. What is this? How come negative float and positive float equal... I think we found it, Sev. It's... What's happening, I think, is the equality operator for the negative and positive value for a float is, for whatever reason, it's triggering... Like, these two are equal, and therefore when you try and overwrite a variable with it, it'll say, you know, datum will do a check. It's like, hey, it's the same already. I don't need to change anything. So that's a bit of a bastard, isn't it? That's a bit of a bastard. I thought we had tests. Equality, lingo. Never thought of like checking to see that a float doesn't equal. Okay. So if we go ScummVM search 1.0 equals 1.0 ScummVM search negative 1.0 doesn't equal 1.0. It's gonna be wild if that's what this is, but it's gotta be. Oops, that was wrong. Tests. Testing. Help me out here. Z. Oh. Gets me every time having no hyphen. Did that run? Yeah, that seems to have run and been okay. Maybe that's not the right kind of test. Actually, if we go not this. Because if we look at, I mean, okay, we can go to the datum copy constructor. Yeah. Which will basically... Oh. Son of a bitch. Okay. Right. So, equality operator, fine. No troubles with the equality operator. That was just a wild guess. But we can see here, yeah, the tests are running fine, so it's not that. No, it is a memory safety issue. It is a memory safety issue. Because you can see here, the first thing it does when it does a operator or a assignment operator, it checks to see if the ref count is different. And if it's not, then it will, you know, it creates a brand new one, as it should. I'm guessing that whatever the absolute method is, edits the datum in place and does not create a new variable. Yeah, that's it. That'll do it. God damn it. How many of these like d.u. We'll go datum res. Memory safety. Love C++. The language of kings. Change nothing. It's perfect. Oh, and we should double check to see what the original does. Okay, this function calculates the absolute value of a numerical expression if it's an integer, also an integer if it's a floating point number, blah blah blah. Yeah. What happens if I give it some crap? So put abs, no, nothing. Okay, return 0, put abs, cast 1, also nothing. But it is the integer 0 as opposed to void. So I should add that to my code. Oof. All right. This is it. This is the run. I'm gonna leave the junk in built-ins for now, because if I take it out, then I increase my chances exponentially of having screwed up and needing to put it back in. But if I leave it, it's all good. Alright, come on. Yes, we fixed it. We fixed it. Oh, there's music playing. Okay, so one thing I wanted to check. Draw all. It's channel 4. So what kind of ink is channel 4 using? It is using ink number 36, which I think is just...
Yes, sir, I am. Yes. Well, Alfred, if I ever need a wife on the spur of the moment, I'll know.
I'm sure that sentence made perfect sense in context. Okay, come on. I'll cut back. Like, those two sprites look like they were dealing with transparency okay. Oh, it's the trails! The trails aren't being, transparently, yeah, okay. So, drawing the sprite is just not respecting the trails. Okay. That's an interesting one. And why are we getting, we're going to see the thing that's in the center of this. This music is pretty cool though. I just meant to just do this for a very long time. It's like... I think the graphical artifacts are actually making this easy to play. Oh wait, no. I actually won the time trumpet through glitching, I think. So yeah, I guess it doesn't need to give me a second one. But anywho, okay. Well, we solved the thing that made it unplayable, which is the main issue. Okay, after exiting, turn left to face inside of the columns with the swirling arcs.
Wow, this is great.
Zone 2.
Click to zoom into the split pillar. There we go. Okay. 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 Create whatever face you'd like with this utility, then hit the red button to the side. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to... Alright, we'll start the Sephiroth hair. Oh, where were the cool glasses? I want those. Oh, take the mask. And then... Yeah, okay, that'll do. And then we put it in the inventory. Click the ID that you got at the beginning of the game. Which should give you this. Oh, and then you can put your... Put your picture in it. Doesn't look like the picture I made, but sure. Why not? It'll appear and cause a red bar to fill up on the side. Click right up on the dock to exit the screen. Yeah, okay. Oh, but now we can use the elevator. That's what apparently the ID card does. So we can go out here.
You need anything? Just call.
Got permission for this zone?
Time Zone 1.
Oops. So push the call button.
Your pass.
I got one of those.
To presto.
What? Oh, is this like the screen that's asking for another disc? Except I'm kind of cheesing it by like merging all this together. Yeah, that's the select CD screen, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Have you seen Tosh's performance?
No, I haven't.
She's splendid.
She's new material.
Oh my god, I can't believe it, not again.
This is impossible. There's a rogue bass note in the shaft.
I should have saved beforehand. God damn it. Alright. The rogue bass note in the shaft has caused lingo error, apparently, and it's crashed the game. Where's this in? Go bass note. I'll just dump the script and have a look. Feels like every screen in the game has like a crash of some description in it. Project arrays. Decompile dump scripts. O here. Win VNC2 bass. Where did it die? 22. Go base note. Oh my god, what? Fine, grep 22. Huh? Where did it get 22 from? Oh, hang on. No, get rid of that. Is 22 like a text cast member? No, it's a shape. Oh, is it a... what do we call it? Function, okay, functions attached to frame 1. Go base note, play base QT. Oh, okay, so it's a score script. But no, it's an event script. What? Like, these are primary handlers. Like, these are like programmatically ones that you set. So, oh, maybe someone set like... I'm confused. DA22. What was the name of it? It was go base note. Script not found. There we go. Okay, so it's going to a script that doesn't exist. That could be a problem. I wanna double check this. In frame 1, it's got lingo script number 112. Which is just an exit frame handler. Where in the name of God is it getting these? Like, yeah, no mention of go base note. Is it... what's the other special way of doing it? Actions. No, we have no actions. What? Okay, somewhere in the ether. All right, so the lift, it's in the lift file, not in... Right, I get it, okay. So I think it must have originally been here in lift.dxr, and then... which contains the Go base node script. And then here we are in the future, and that script is no longer there. I mean, like, lift nav? Is lift nav even a script that still exists? Oh, wrong spot. Alright, no, this is all stuff from the lift movie. I'm pretty sure the original works saved. Like, the issue is that we've changed movies and all of the scripts I think have been yeah, okay, I understand now. So this is so part of the change that I made to like all of the mouse down handlers and such involves delaying when the like all the scripts and stuff are called until after the what's it called? Because yeah, like previously what we were doing before, right, was we were clicking, you click the mouse, it would then go through the you know, the poll event stack, and then immediately just start queuing up a bunch of handler calls. But like what's meant to happen is that, you know, if you have multiple handlers for the same thing, or like if you have a handler which like jumps to a different movie, it's meant to do that, then call the next handler. So it waits until like the last possible second before calling it. And unfortunately for us, I think what happened is that the lift movie had a mouse down handler which jumped to the base movie, and that freed up all the scripts, which has now caused a bunch of drama. And I don't know how to fix it. It sounds really painful. Not sure about this. I mean, we can have a look at this. Let's have a look at the scripts in the lift movie and see exactly what it is that we've signed up for. I mean, I don't think it would keep it forever. It would just keep it while, like in this case, like what happened was that the mouse down handler was called, then it got frozen, and then it got defrosted later, but then it's now, you know, calling all this other crap that's in the original movie, and that's been freed. So it's, yeah, I'm guessing it's crashed because it just can't find any of that stuff anymore. And that's a kind of a tricky problem because all the movies and stuff are updated in place, which means you don't really get those. I mean, like, the handlers have all their, you know, they're all crammed into the same namespace, so we need to take a copy of that namespace. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, we're gonna have to delay unloading somehow. It just means we would need to keep a copy of the script, like the main Lingo archive. Oh yeah, what am I saying? It's all gonna be, like, kept... I think it's all tracked in, like, Lingo archive, so we just need to keep a copy of that around after we do a defrost. Which will contain, like, all of that junk. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's much less objectionable than having to, like, keep the entire movie state around. Like, if we just keep the Lingo archive, I think that's clean enough. That said, we should have a look at the lift movie. Project arrays, decompile, dump, scripts, VNC, lift. Oh, VNC2 lift. So many damn scripts. Great. Yeah, this would be a good example of something that I should make unit tests for. Go base, no, okay. Yeah, plays a QuickTime file, then it plays the lift sound, then it goes to another movie, then it goes to a frame, I guess, of that movie. And then it opens the lift doors. Okay, so there's like quite a bunch of crap. But this would be a context freeze. So yeah, okay. How did I think, yeah, it's probably lift door. Like, this is the thing which probably is killing it. Because if I had to guess, like, Go VNC movie is a global script, so that would still be around, but this stuff would not. Yep, called it. It is literally, oh no, it's literally about to finish. But then it's freaking out, I guess, because the next script up isn't around. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, call to undefined handler lift door. I was right. So yeah, it's just missing all the stuff. Okay. Cool. How many changes we made? Oh god, so many. So many. Oh, and some of them overlap. Great. Yeah, I'll probably have to split that out in my own time, but let's have a little peek. Let's have a little peek at how much of a pain in the ass this is going to be. So we have like go to next. Right. So yeah, opens the physical archive of the movie. This is the fun slowdown thing for Spaceship Warlock. Cast lib mapping, load cast lib mapping. I guess it must be done in the cast. I guess it must be done in the cast. Yeah, alright, and that's all defined there. So what have we got? We've got it's created in the constructor, it's deleted in the thing. So it's tied to the cast, which is part of the stuff that gets swapped out. And we fetch it through get main lingo arch, but we're probably going to need to have some kind of shim over the top of that to support this weird state from the past. And we'd probably need something to kind of like cleave it off into or what do you call it, like swap it out with something else so that the destructor for the cast works properly. The alternative is we could make like some kind of duplicate operation so that we could duplicate the archive. That sounds very fiddly. I'm not sure if we want to do that. I think maybe just like playing fast and loose with memory safety might sort it out. But anyway, that is, you know what, that seems like kind of like a good finishing point. Well, we fixed quite a few of the mini games. We managed to get another 4 time trumpets. We fixed the time zone switcher, which is also another kind of key thing. Outstanding issues, we still have like lots of animation troubles, and we have lots of animation troubles. We have, including the inability to see inventory items once you drag them off the screen or drag them out of the tray. We also have issues relating to people giving you items and then for some reason they don't appear in the inventory when they really should. That's also another problem. And yeah, now we've got to like level 2 and the game crashes because of this. So I'll have to give this some more thought, I think. But yes, thank you everyone for tuning into another kind of slightly punishing bug fixing stream. I'm very happy with the progress though. I was expecting this to be much I don't know, much more punishing. Like compared to the first couple of streams, this has actually been quite good. And we've actually fixed like some serious issues that I'm surprised we've not run into now, such as Absolute having like a memory safety leak and the assign operator apparently treating negative floats as the same as positive floats. So yeah, good space. We're in a good space, I feel. So who is streaming? Hang on. Oh, I forgot to mute that. That's on me. Pardon me, the old raid menu is taking forever. Okay, absolutely no one on my list is online. I'll just double check. Anyway, how about nah, nothing's really kind of springing up, so I guess we'll just leave it there then. Yeah. Yeah, chance, yeah, at this rate, we'll just, yeah, we'll be back same time next week, working on more Yeah, more virtual nightclub. Maybe 2 more streams. I'd like it to be 1 more stream, but realistically, that's not going to happen. We've only got 5 time trumpets, and there are 32 of them. So we'll see. We'll do 2 more, and then maybe we'll do like a palette cleanser. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Bye.